Right off the bat, huh?
I get the thing. I get the. Yeah, that's what I thought. Sorry.
Going right into it, huh?
Yeah, since it's I was thinking maybe because it's more of chill streams where I can keep on talking even though I'm playing. I,
What a day.
I think I can like keep on skip right into the game instead of doing the whole.
Right into the action.
Hmm?
Right into the action.
Exactly. You know what? I think I'm gonna raise your volume here on Discord because sometimes I can barely hear you. Oh, okay. I think it's better this way.
Ah!
Yeah. Oh my god. Look at that. Wow, he really
Look at
did.
those two.
Wow, he really did take a microphone out of his mouth. But
That
yeah,
doesn't
hi
have
everyone.
pockets,
Hi
so.
strategist. Hey Kevin, welcome. Welcome to my stream. Ah. Oh, is that so? Well,
Oh.
be my guest in sharing them. Are you home alone and is it Christmas?
Oh. Oh my
Oh,
god.
that is good. That is good. That is a bit of a TMI, but that's good.
So Home Alone is at Christmas. Well, Home Alone is is during Christmas.
Yeah. I read. Nice to meet you too, Kevin. Oh wow, Monsters Inc. attraction. Centennial. Wow, okay, Centennial Park Fountain. Oh, that is a cute one. Oh wait, no, I already have this one actually. And Junior Wilderness Explorer back. Oh, they now have two sets. Okay. Haunted Mansion Bundle. It's a small world rainbow pillar. Big Hero 6
It's a
Workspace
small
Bundle.
world after
I
all.
already have this because this was part of the 100th anniversary Star Path.
Also, strategist started the chat by committing arson.
uh, not not surprised. You do know him.
I do. You have known him for about as long as I've known you, if I'm not
Wow,
mistaken.
really? Thank you for your support. Please like and subscribe.
This was YouTube, and I wonder if that
Wow, amazing. You
didn't seem to
summoned
go into
Elmer.
Rainbow, but who summoned me by thinking it's a small world? It was me.
Okay, so I've already gotten all the moonstones, so I think I'm gonna go for the MI coffee machine and the small marble fountain.
So are the moonstones like currency?
Uh, more, yeah, no, it is, it is. You have two types of currencies. You have like the coins. Oh, wait. So you have the coins, which you can use to buy things from Goofy's stall or Scrooge's store. And you have the moonstones, which are the ones that you can buy.
So
Uh,
free currency, premium currency.
yeah. I mean, you can also get moonstones freely. I did just open a chest here. Because you have three types of chests. You have
Mm.
the blue chests, the yellow chests, and the green chests. Blue chests only give you moonstones, which is 50 moonstones. Only 50. Yeah. But you have them. Was this indie game? Oh, this is not an indie game. No Disney game is an indie game. This is Disney Dreamlight Valley. It's kind of like Animal Crossing, but Disney. Oh, see you soon, Elmer.
Guess we could say it's like Animal Crossing crossed with Kingdom Hearts in a way,
Yeah.
just without the Final Fantasy side of
As
everything.
usual, Linuses do all the work.
I mean, this kind of counts like darkness. Animal Crossing cross
Mm-hmm.
Kevin. Guess you could say Animal Crossing Kevin. Eh. Okay, let me see. What do I have to do now?
I wonder if they ever considered adding like Fox and the Hound characters to this.
Oh, sorry. I don't think they will add them. So, as you can see,
I was just wondering because I saw the little fox roam
oh yeah,
around
no,
and I
no.
was like,
But yeah, as you can see here, a yellow chest.
mhm,
Yellow chests usually give you money, but sometimes they can give you like these pouches, which can be
mhm,
clothing, furniture. I think it's just those. The animals sometimes give you motif pouches.
mhm, mhm.
Beautiful.
Now you might be wondering how the things fit inside that little pouch.
Who knows? But that was a
Disney
mustache.
magic. Like,
Hey,
there's the
hey, Johnny.
thing,
Hey,
clothing
Johnny.
and furniture. Mm.
Wait, give me up. I must ask you a question.
And you judge me for it.
Fuck you. If you don't get a mustache and start making this fucking joke, you do not know how to make jokes. Plot armor.
Ay.
Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. And I love the song that's currently playing. Protagonist. Okay, I have to go and feed my pet rock now. Bye, Kevin. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for the
And next
follow.
time. Oh, neat. You're 303 followers.
Hey.
Actually, I don't know if that's counting Kevin.
The only thing that comes to mind is that weird band that released like 2 songs and then we never heard of them again.
Hmm. I'm looking forward to you getting 313, just because that's the plate number on Donald's car.
What number?
313.
Oh, 313, okay.
So 313.
Oh!
Yeah,
Yeah,
313.
okay.
Look at us, we're just chilling through Disney World.
I mean, this is the type of game everyone dreamed of. It's just a shame that Gameloft decided last minute to not make this free to play as they promised.
And I guess the trade-off is that we got Speedstorm,
Meh.
which I haven't played in a good long while.
Me neither, I've only played that one time. Oh,
I
there
did
it
play with
is.
my cousin in his PlayStation 5, but you know, that's not my platform.
Yeah. God, it's getting harder and harder to find those. I just want the dark thorn so
They
I can
make you
finish the
pay
game.
for it.
Oh my god.
They make you pay for the thing, and they make it hard to find things.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. There's another one. Okay, how many am I missing now? 10! Ugh.
This place is the cat pajamas.
I will never understand that line from Goofy. He says this place is the cat's pajamas. Like, what the hell does that even mean? Like, what am I
Eh,
missing?
it's a goofy line.
I guess so.
So let me look it up. Maybe there's answers on the internet.
Huh.
This place is the cat's pajamas. What is the cat's pajamas slang for? The term cat also was coming into use by the flapper said as a slang word for person. Or cool person. Oh, like cool cat. Thus the cat's pajamas became a way to say that someone was cool, great, special, the best.
Oh,
Other
okay,
phrases
so
like the
this place
neck
is really cool.
whiskers. Yeah, basically.
Hmm.
Several ideas on some of the majority seem to follow the story that in the 1920s, pajamas were just coming into fashion as a women's item of daytime apparel, though still slightly risque. The term cat was also coming into use by the flapper set as a slang word for person. Gotcha.
Hmm.
The more you know. The guy on Twitter made a poll, who's the best dad? The options were Goku, Vegeta, Gohan, and Krillin. Of course, Gohan was number one by a vast majority.
And of course, Vegeta was the was the worst one.
It's Vegeta, shocker.
Ah man, I honestly have no opinion on Krillin being a dad.
It's mostly because he doesn't get a lot of screen time being a dad
Yeah.
compared to the others.
Disney fala do sonho
Disney
luminoso.
Valdez.
You know what? I guess. Oh yeah, we still haven't entered Mike and Solo's place. Ha, of course.
Oh, so it's just the Monsters University thing.
Yeah.
It's good that they request. Oh, the painting.
Oh, you're
Picture on
right.
the wall.
It's them and Boo. Oh, that's adorable.
It's good of them to like reference both of them, but like both of the movies. Answer that I commented. GT Vegeta's best dad. He ripped
No.
out a steering wheel out of a neighboring vehicle just because the guy driving it was hitting on his 8-year-old daughter.
Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah, I can see it. Oh, he's doing the thing.
Yeah, he did. Here's the steering wheel of a neighboring vehicle just because the guy driving were hitting on. Wow, that is totally not fucking disgusting. Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, no, but Vegeta in GT is genuinely a great family man.
Yeah.
He's much more mellowed out, so he's not like being all prideful, like, "How dare you mention that Kakarot is better than
See ya,
me?"
pal.
Like he did in the Cell Saga with Trunks.
Oh man, he is. Here's the thing. There's this one thing that obviously shows that he's a terrible dad to Trunks. But I have to admit, I also did laugh at the situation, which was that one scene where they're training, and Vegeta says,
Mhm.
"Okay, if you land at least one hit on me, I will take you to the park." And he's like, "Really?" Yeah. And Trunks actually manages to scratch like his dad's face, and then Vegeta just fucking punches him out cold. And the kid almost starts crying. He's like, "Wipe your tears, we're going to the park." And
And people say that that's the park we see in Super Episode 2.
I'm like, yeah, he's a terrible dad for even hitting his son like that, but this was also funny
Hey
because
there.
man up, we're going to the park.
Bardock is best dad. He saved Goku from dying. Raditz can get fucked though.
All the sun, and I'm not even breaking a sweat. Good lord.
Dark does bring up a good point. Raditz was in the other planet with Vegeta and Nappa.
Yeah. You guys know what? I think that Vegeta comes from a long line of generational trauma. I really can't.
Maybe,
I
maybe.
really
'Cause
can't imagine his dad being a good dad.
the Saiyans in general are like pretty terrible people.
Yeah.
So the way Vegeta was raised was probably like to be like super tough, super arrogant, super vicious, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
that's
hey,
Katsa.
Katza,
Hey,
how you doing? Sorry, if by new guy you mean this stuck in front of me, no, that's just Johnny.
it's me. It's the mod. I'm trying to conquer the world.
Yeah, that's
I'm
Johnny.
so glad you're my friend.
That's me.
It's a me, a Mario.
It's a me, Jonio. Fucking love you, Arjun. Thank you.
Yeah, he's just a silly little guy.
I'm just a teeny tiny little guy being silly. He retaliated against Trunks more on instinct. He was literally not trying to hurt him.
Oh no, I know, I know. Like, that's the thing. I know that most of the times they're trying to come from a place of tough love, but I don't know, man. At least these guys have sensible women by their sides. Or else I can only imagine how fucked up their kids would come out.
I am one of
Yeah, I am a dog.
Uh, oh, the small marble fountain is from Hercules. Nice.
Wow, what an amazing day.
His family's strange. Look at Vegeta's brother's wife. Oh right, Tarvel. Tarvel and Good. Was it Gude?
Vegeta's brother's wife? Wait, who's Vegeta's brother?
It's a Saiyan named Tarvel.
Oh yeah.
He's from a 2008 OVA that was never released outside of Japan.
Ah.
He is, however, despite that, he's mentioned in both Battle of Gods, the movie, and Dragon Ball Super Broly.
Mm.
Okay, it's Gude. Gotcha. Gude is his
Are you
wife.
sure he's not a penguin?
Wait, you are a fox and he is a duck.
No, I'm a human with fox ears. I'm still a woman. He
Your
is a
brother's
duck.
design is so. Are you sure he's not a penguin? I'm not a penguin. Foxes hunt ducks. Maybe?
Hey, congrats, Tony! That's amazing! Tony passed his driver's test
Hey,
permit.
that's awesome.
Congrats!
That's awesome. Foxes are closest to scavengers. They hunt if desperate. No foxes killed our chicken when I was younger and lived with my parents in the village. Well, the thing is that that's the thing. Foxes are predator animals.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
They're beautiful creatures, but they're still wild.
Hmm.
That's why a lot of people are trying to be realistic and not romanticize adopting foxes. Because having a fox is not the same thing as having a cat or a dog. They're still very dangerous.
They're still wild animals. So
Yeah.
you have to take some precautions with that. Like if you wouldn't adopt a lion, you wouldn't adopt a fox. I know foxes are significantly smaller and significantly cuter, but that's the thing. They still have the instincts to live in the wild, so you should really be careful about that.
Yeah.
Usually shot. Yeesh.
Fair, I guess.
I understand that that was for to protect them, but I don't know. Just the idea of shooting at an animal, just
Yeah. I think that finding a way to scare them off would be better, but shit.
guard dogs would probably be a good option too.
Yeah.
Oh, Stitch's little costume.
Yeah.
Wow, am I happy to see you.
Stitch is so cute.
I actually hope to get more
Wow.
um
Ooh.
more more moonstones so that I can buy Anna's dress from Frozen 1. Yeah, it's Disney Dreamlight Valley. Give me a
Keep
second, you
the
guys.
category, my dude. He's a my dude. I was Lady and the Tramp. Uh, I don't think Lady and the Tramp were added to this game or Bambi.
Bambi, not yet, unless you count like one of the bunnies that you can get.
I'm gonna wreck it. I see you,
No,
Penelope.
actually, no, you don't have There's actually no
Yeah, there's no
As
thumper.
for Lady and the Tramp, they're not exactly here. However, one of the rewards that you can get
Is
is
it the
the
spaghetti
table.
table?
Yeah.
They're acknowledged.
No. No. Wait, Susie. Oh, Susie and Solch is Lady and the Tramp, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
this
why.
is
Yeah,
this
that's
is
why.
as much as we get right now. I don't think they're going to add. This is actually something we were talking about on Monday. I don't think they're going to add anything that has to do with uh, with movies that have people. Despite it's Lady and Tramp, Peter Pan, maybe, maybe,
It's possible.
yeah.
They do have stuff before the Renaissance, don't they? Like characters from before the Renaissance besides the Mickey crew.
No, these are all the
It's a Captain
characters. You
Captain.
have Belle and Beast. No, wait, before the Renaissance, yeah, you have the fairy godmother.
Oh, right. Also needs to be in the game. I think Elmer would agree
Nope,
with you.
I don't think they're ever going to put Oswald here, but that would be cool. And you have Mirabelle, you have Anna, Elsa,
Captain
Kristoff, and
Captain.
Olaf. You have Stitch. You have Nikki and its crew. You have Maui and Moana. You have Mike and Sully. You have Remy. You have Mother Gothel. You have Nala, Scar, and Simba. Ariel, Prince, Eric, and Ursula. Oh, you also have Merlin.
Oh yeah, Merlin.
You have Jack Skellington, Buzz and Woody, Wally, and Vanellope. And if you buy the
Expansion pass.
no, if you buy the DLC, right, no, wait, you said expansion pass. Yes, no, that's the correct term. Rift in Time, I think it's called. I don't know.
A Rift in Time, I think it was, yeah.
You have Eve from Wally. You
Hmm.
have Gaston from Beauty and the Beast.
Prick.
You have Rapunzel from Tangled, and Jafar from Aladdin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are the characters so far that they've added to the Eternity Isle. Reason I don't have it, I'm not gonna pay the same amount as the original game for the expansion pass. It's way too expensive. It's not worth it.
But to answer your question, Katsa, we were actually talking about um, what you call Captain Capper, which is Fox and the Hound. I was
Oh,
actually talking about that because I saw the little fox and I was wondering if there was a possibility
I
that
let
they
it,
could
I let
add.
out. God fucking damn it, strategist.
Also, you mentioned Megamind. Megamind is not Disney.
Yeah, Mega Man's not
Megamind is
Disney.
DreamWorks. It would be cool to see something like this for DreamWorks. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, Wally is a really, really good game. Pogalix is fully healed. No,
Oh,
I'm not.
really? Not yet. He's better, but not fully healed.
Yeah.
And if she was fully healed, I don't think I would be here.
My favorite DreamWorks movie is definitely Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron.
I haven't seen all of them, but if I were to choose one,
However,
uh,
I hope
actually, I
Boo's
have
doing
two
okay.
favorite DreamWorks movies. It's Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron and The Prince of Egypt.
I still need to watch those.
I'm
Still need to
sorry.
watch those. Of the 2D DreamWorks movies, I've seen El Dorado and a bit of Sinbad.
I'm sorry. You've never seen Spirit or Prince of
The
Egypt?
Prince of Egypt. No.
Get the
Oh,
fuck
not
out of my
yet.
stream and go watch those movies right fucking now.
I can't. I still need to be. I still need to moderate.
How is it possible that you've never seen those two movies? One of them is literally from 97! And the
I
other is
don't.
from like
Don't.
2001.
I don't think. My parents bought much of DreamWorks like until after
You
Shrek.
think I have those two movies legally?
You know what? That's fair. I should try finding them.
Damn it, Jugas has a
Cause,
point. No, Jugas has a point.
there's a clip, and there is a GIF.
Yes. Uh, yes, Spirit is
It's
the
the
one
one
with
with
the
the horse.
horse.
Yeah. So hi, Jamster.
I mean, I don't know the.
I say it as GIF, but
I don't know the names either in German, but
I can look it up.
no, I'm looking it up too. So, oh, sorry, I said it was 97, but no, Prince of Egypt is 98. So, Spirit is Spirit der wilde Mustang, and fuck, I don't know how to pronounce Egypt in German. Wait, let me see how. German. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that. Damn it!
Oh, stuff.
Dang it! Ah, Yandex doesn't let me hear how to pronounce it in German. Only English.
Mm.
Der Prinz von Ägypten. Is that how? Ägypten. Is that how you pronounce it? Ägypten?
Oh look, it's our friend Hans Zimmer again.
Yeah, but you've never heard of Prince of Egypt? It's really really good. I recommend watching it uh whether or not you're like you believe in God. I think it's a really really good movie.
I've heard a lot of high praise for this one specifically.
You also have like one of the most amazing things there, which is Opera Haza. For the simple fact that that woman sang in so many languages. Like, if you think it's amazing that Phil Collins sang in so many languages, just wait until you hear how many languages Opera Haza sang in.
Yeah, the movie is about Moses, actually.
Yes. Oh no, that is literally yeah, that's
Yeah.
basically it. The Prince of Egypt is how Moses delivered the Hebrews. How he freed from the hands of the Pharaoh. Oh
Like the Project
yeah.
Dreamworks employs artists who had
Oh,
worked
you
for
read?
Walt
I
Disney
actually
as
have
huge
never read the Bible.
Neither have I.
Yes,
Is it still
it
worth watching?
is. It's super worth watching because it's here's the thing, they did change a few things because I'm pretty sure that the Bible is way more graphic in its explanation. And let's face it, this is a kids movie, but they really do pack a punch when it comes to the more serious parts. Like you don't see them actually doing it, but the implication that the Egyptians were killing the babies is there. Because you see them entering with their weapons. I'm saying weapons because I don't know what those things are called. You see them going to the babies' cribs and raising the blades and then coming out of the houses. So you do know what happens. It's not
But you
spears.
don't
They're not
see.
spears. They're kind of like I think. Yeah, I think. Yes. No, wait. No, that's a sickle.
Yeah, what you don't
Oh
see
no, then
can
again,
be.
yes.
Uh,
Yes. It's the kopesh. It's the kopesh. You see, yes, it's the kopesh. You see them entering the houses, like pushing the women aside, entering the houses, going to the baby's cribs, raising the kopesh, and leaving. You do not see them actually killing the babies, but you understand that that's what they're doing. It's a really powerful movie.
Sometimes what you don't see can be stronger than
Oh
you do
yeah,
see.
definitely.
Like the Project DreamWorks employs artists who had worked at Walt Disney Feature Animation and Emblemation, totaling a crew of 350 people from 34 countries. The film has a blend of traditional animation and computer-generated imagery, created using software from Toon Boom Animation and Silicon Graphics.
Yeah, that's
They were
not the
ahead of their
first movie
time. They
they
were
do that
using
because Spirit also did that. Oh, sorry. Spirit also has like moments where uh where it's like CGI and moments where it's just 2D animation. It's mostly
Yeah,
2D,
Eldorado.
but you see the
Mm-hmm.
CGI.
Yeah,
But
Eldorado did the same thing.
yeah, but it's actually so funny because especially as a kid, you don't notice. It took me so many years to actually realize that Spirit had CGI.
I never realized that the wildebeest and the Lion King were CGI.
Really? Wow.
For a while, I didn't like realize.
No, if you actually pay attention, you actually notice that the horses at the beginning of Spirit are actually CGI.
Hmm.
But it's one of those things that if you're not really paying attention, you don't notice. Or like you notice only if you're like watching a specific moment.
Hmm. But they often did a good job, or of blending the CG with the 2D animation.
Yeah.
Kind of helps that the DreamWorks guys, like a lot of them came from Disney just after the Renaissance, so that
True.
experience was there.
True. Ah, shoot. I need to make how many? 10? Okay, so I need to buy
I hope Max is
10
good.
cartons of milk.
Funny, here's a funny thing.
You know
Jeffrey
what's...
Katzenberg had frequently suggested an animated adaptation of 1956 film The Ten Commandments while working for Walt Disney.
What? Sorry?
He was saying that, like, the producer of the movie was suggesting, like, animating the Ten Commandments movie while he
Oh.
was working at Disney, but I don't think that ever got off the ground. And
Yeah.
then he went to DreamWorks.
My favorite movie in general, if we're talking animated, Tarzan. If we're talking live action, actually, I have no idea.
Animation's the better medium anyway.
Mm?
I said what I said. Yeah, I was just saying animation is the better medium. I said what I said.
It depends. It depends.
I have so much to tell you.
Yeah,
I have yet to watch that movie.
I hope we can talk.
One thing's
I
for
remember
sure,
we watched Schindler's List.
I need to be in a very, very good mental state to watch that movie because a lot of people are telling me to be really careful with it.
I think I remember they showed us Schindler's List and like I don't remember if it was like fifth, sixth grade or like seventh, eighth, ninth grade. All I know is that we watched it in the school's auditorium, and I don't remember a lick of it.
Wow. I don't remember the name, but I do remember this one movie that we were watching in high school in history class. I know it had something to do with like Spain and Portugal invading America and like trying to convert its natives, but like Latin America.
Hi.
Mm-hmm.
And trying to like convert them to Christianism and whatnot, to Christianity and whatnot. Uh, and it got to a point where it was just so violent, so graphic that I got up and I just left. Because here's the thing, I can take violence.
Ruler of this valley.
I cannot take violence against children. The moment I see, and it's a live action movie, so it's even worse. The moment I see
Yeah, it's even worse
a
than
war moment where children are dying, I cannot watch that. That's why a lot of people are telling me to be really careful watching Schindler's List.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Moyo Otani quoted Sonic Adventure 2 to make an acknowledgement that a song is not from Sonic Frontiers.
Thank you.
Please send me that. Also, I'm looking at the cast of Prince of Egypt and it's stacked.
You mean the original version or the Portuguese dub?
The original,
Yeah.
version.
Oh yeah, totally.
You got Val Kilmer, you got Sandra Bullock, Jeff Goldblum, Patrick Stewart,
Oh
Steve
yeah,
Martin.
I think. Hmm. Actually, I don't remember. Who did Jeff Goldblum play? Was
You
it
know
either
Jurassic
Hot Tub and
Park?
Hoy?
You know Jurassic Park?
No, I'm not asking who Jeff Goldblum is. I'm asking who he played.
Oh, let me see. He played Aaron, Miriam's brother, and Moses'
Oh,
biological
Jeff Gold.
brother.
Okay. He played. Okay, he played Aaron. Okay. Yeah, he's like the older brother.
And you're also telling me that Batman is Moses.
Which one?
Val Kilmer is Batman in Batman Forever.
I don't know. Hey,
This is
Lewis.
the one with Jim Carrey as the Riddler. Antagonist in Schindler's List was in real life a lot worse and a lot more brutal, and he is brutal, very brutal in Schindler's List.
Yeah,
Oh hey Lewis,
doing good. Ah, shit. I need more eggs.
hold on, let me get you an egg man.
Fuck you. Doing good. A bit, still a bit under the weather, but getting better.
Let's just say she got a bad case of the colds.
Yeah, and allergies.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm here because she's like this.
Yep. He is.
Johnny Portuguese. I am. How much of that my mascot's color scheme is based on the Portuguese flag.
It is true.
It's it's him and
Oh,
Olivia.
Snake!
Oh,
What happened? Snake! Snake!
there you go. Are you happy now?
he's got a snake.
Are you happy now, Spada?
Considering his reaction,
Yeah. And only
look
one
at
more.
Remy being so happy.
Oh. Thank you for the posture check and the health check.
That checkpoint was for the health check, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Personally, I forgot to turn on the sound. The doofus. The
That
thing
is
is
on
working
you.
and he forgot to turn.
That is on you, Spada. I mean, you have them from watching my streams and just not using them, so.
Used a 3K, 30K redeem
Oh
a while
yeah,
back.
the 3K redeem, which does absolutely fucking nothing. I think strategist was actually the one who was like, he wasted the money and he was like, can I get them back? No. Yeah, a bit.
I
Because of allergies and cold.
I got I got almost like 120,000. I'm gonna use 10,000.
Oh! God fucking damn it.
It's my show now.
Alright. Forgot to mark
Look at it.
your redeem as complete.
Look at it this way. It's just 1 minute.
Okay, and okay, and this one.
I'm the star of this party.
Oh my god, how many times do I have to uproot? Oh, thank goodness. This is the last time I actually have to do this. Oh, there we go. There
Was
we go.
Twitch giving you shit again?
Oh no. I'm talking about the star path.
Yeah.
Because this is the third time I'm getting a brute of forgetting. It's so boring because it's 50! And that's the one that's gonna take me the longest. Thank goodness I still have 34 days. You know what? Italian day
That
on the
hit-
table. Let's go. Boom.
Chat, heads up. Toriyama Sandland, the series is coming in 7 days.
Ooh. Look, Danish keyboard?
Danish.
Oh, look at him go. Look at him
Oh,
go.
because okay, because you got the computer from Danny,
Running a place like this has gotta be a 24.
and Danny's Danish.
I feel for you, pal.
Well, that's it. That's my set. Thanks for coming out. You were great. And, well, tell your friends and your enemies. And,
We'll go for long hair sunglass look.
That is a cool look.
Have to stop Ursula from taking control of this valley.
Learn, my boy, learn. But they say in Dragon Ball Z Abridged, learn. Are you learning it? Learn.
Man, I just remember that one scene. Oh. How was it? Freezes just threatened to destroy Vegeta. Me, my son, or the planet. Yes.
Get smart ass.
That was such a good one. The name rings a bell, but I've never seen it.
My best friend Ralph is a knucklehead, but I love him.
You mentioned King Vegeta from in Dragon Ball Z Origin. I just remembered the moment from Broly where he tries to stab Broly And the knife breaks. Carvalho, someone fetch me a Vatataga so I may properly stab this baby!
Oh, would you look at that? It's raining. Thank goodness I have
Oh
my
god.
umbrella.
Oh goodness, it stopped raining here and
This
started
rain
raining
actually
there.
feels nice.
I wonder if they ever considered giving you Mary Poppins as an umbrella.
That would be cool.
She's Disney, so...
Yeah. Who knows?
I mean, I'm pretty sure she's also an adaptation, like most of the stories from then, but... You know how it goes.
Yeah, you know what's fun? Okay. I come in and the first thing I see is this. A little
Oh
fountain.
dear, dear.
That's cute. Oh, it's a cute one.
Thank you kindly.
I like Scrooge.
Ah,
Bye, Johnny. Bye, Katza.
bye, Katza. Ooh, that's nice. Bummer I don't have enough.
Artica's gonna have something mad. Artica's gonna have something mad, sire! What's all the commotion about? You keep
Frieza plans to
saying that
destroy
Frieza plans to
Vegeta.
destroy
Wait, my son, the
Vegeta.
planet, or me? Yes.
Fucking smartass. You wanna know the funny thing that Dragon Ball, the modern Dragon Ball revealed about the Vegetas?
Thank you kindly.
There have been 4 Vegetas, counting the one we know now.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is a
Our
cute
Vegeta,
box.
Thank
our
you
Vegeta is
kindly.
Vegeta the 4th. King Vegeta is Vegeta the 3rd. But there was a Vegeta the 2nd and Vegeta the 1st.
You wanna know what's fucking weird?
Hmm.
uh, I was thinking, you know what? I wonder if there's any Digimon lo-fi music on Spotify. For one, I did not find anything. uh,
Oh, not even Braveheart or Butterfly? That's a shame.
I did not. I mean, I didn't really search uh for lo-fi specifically.
Hmm.
But here's what happened. At one point, I was scrolling down thinking, okay, this is mostly covers and whatnot. And suddenly, I read a very familiar name, and I'm like, it can't be. So I played it, and it was the second opening, the second Digimon opening, in Portuguese.
No.
I shit you not. And suddenly, I found
No, blast it all.
Butterfly,
Everything's one big
sang by Mr. Remedy, you know the YouTuber.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, what the fuck is going on? Because it was really weird. And then I saw something really even weirder, which is the credits. Sorry, the credits were pointing towards a studio that exists literally since like a year ago. And I'm like, yeah, okay, I can take you taking credit for like Butterfly, sure. But not for a song that you did not translate nor record. Please stop trying to make a profit out of something that doesn't belong to you. But yeah, if you search, you'll actually find the song.
Give me a second, strategist. So, what did you search for on Spotify? Was it just Digimon?
I just wrote Digimon, but if you search for Michel Simeon, you'll actually find it.
Michelle Simeon got a thing on Spotify? That's
Yeah,
sick.
apparently they created something, I don't know. But it also kind of works because he was also part of the Little Mermaid live action dub.
You're kidding me.
No, I mean, he was just part of back vocals.
No. No. What I mean is that the second song in this thing is
Yeah.
from the movie Digimon Adventure 2, the
No,
beginning.
no, 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 no,
It's
no,
the
no, no, no,
opening.
no. Don't fool yourself on that. Because that fucker also used the first opening, the original first opening, to, to, to like make ads for the movie. And a lot of people got really pissed off at him because he was trying to like get people to go to the cinema to watch it on the account of nostalgia. And let me tell you, the editing was god awful.
Also, it's the same deal with
Yeah.
they did that with Kizna. They
Yeah.
did it again with Adventure 2.
Yep. That's why a lot of people don't like the guy who runs Origami Studios. And that's why
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't like a lot of people. Because we're not here to take his shit.
Like I'm seeing it here. Like we got the original opening, Akish Damish.
Yeah.
Then for the Adventure 2 version, it says Akishta Walvo.
Yeah.
Give me a second, I'm hearing knocks on the door. The thing is about Akishtam Ualvu is would be the name of the original song, Target.
Mm.
I kind of want to listen to it just to see what they did.
Nothing. They did nothing. I heard both versions, and one of them just sounds like it has some weird effects on top. So
Because I
yeah.
know I've heard the Japanese version, which is just it's
No,
a
they changed
new
nothing. It's
instrumental.
no. That's the thing. You know how the song goes in Portuguese? They
Huh?
changed nothing. They just took the opening and put it there. That's it.
To be fair, that's what they did with the original Japanese, but that's because Koji Wada, the singer, died around 2016, and
Oh
Toei
yeah.
decided to do a new instrumental with the original voice recording.
Fair.
I
But in
don't think
this
that's what should have
case,
been done here.
but in our case, the original singer for the first opening is not dead. People just don't know where she is. She's kind of like what you would say MIA,
Hmm.
but that's it.
Isn't she retired?
Yeah, yeah, she is retired. But that's the thing. Some people like are kind of retired, but would not mind going back to like to this or that role.
Mhm.
But in her case, nobody knows if she would accept it because nobody knows where she is and nobody has her contact.
In the case of not Sonic, Digimon Adventure 2, the original single is Michelle Meow.
Yes.
In this case, it should be a new vocal track with him.
Yeah. But you can't really ask.
Sometimes life's not
I mean, you
fair.
can,
You
but
best remember
let's
that.
face it, he would not ask. He would not ask him to sing a song for a game movie that he that nobody knows anyone would actually accept bringing here.
My thing about this kind of stuff is that like this would also like give them an excuse to fix up some of the putunyol that they had in the original.
Mm.
You know,
Well, I mean, our version was based on Arite Media's dub, so.
yeah, that's why I mentioned
But
it.
I mean, if you watch Kizuna, the lyrics are different.
I know. The lyrics are completely different. They're more based on the original Japanese instead of being
Which, according to a friend of
Digimon.
mine, they're still not um, that close to the original. But whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. From my understanding, I would say that Tamers probably is the one closest to the original.
Yeah, because they have the whole Kenshin Soñador and the original song is the biggest streamer. Wanna
Yeah,
be the biggest streamer.
yeah, I want to be the biggest streamer. It's not like 100% there, but it's closer, you know.
I don't think, yeah, no, I don't think any adaptation's ever gonna be like 1-to-1 because
Oh
it's a
no no
little
no no,
impossible.
that is impossible. But there's a difference between adapting really close to the original and just
Mm-hmm.
straight out writing some shit that has nothing to do with what's being said in the original.
And I
Like
like how the original song never mentions Digimon in the lyrics, but they always put Digimon in the thing.
yeah, you know, you're
Also, I
actually
was being
right.
called away. Also,
Uh
I was being called
no
away,
wait.
so I gotta.
Actually, Frontiers never mentions the word Digimon.
Yeah, Frontiers and Data Squad are like the exceptions,
Mm,
but Digimon Adventure 2, and Tamers all mention Digimon in the Portuguese dub of the
yeah.
openings.
Yep.
Also, I gotta go. I was being called away.
Sure thing.
See you in a moment, Chad. And remember to behave. Take it easy on her. Only hope for now.
Me neither. I did watch a bit of Tamers, but I also could never really get into Digimon.
This isn't just for small talk, is it? I'm bad at that.
I don't write poems, I commit rhyme crimes. Oh, this one's easy. Jealous wannabe ruler is definitely Scar. Someone afraid of getting older is Gothel. And somebody who was unfairly excelled is Ursula. These are all for the three villains that we have here.
I hope we talk again soon.
Poetic license.
Oh, it's you. Fabulous. Why are you still here? Shoo!
Over here.
If you'd be so kind.
Are you going to help or not?
Hey Moreos, how you doing? Okay, nice one. Nice one. Oh, but that's a bummer. Would you like to talk about it? Feel free. Sorry if I don't answer much. I'm still trying to recover a bit. Fucking Twitch chat. Yeah. Sent you the, sent you everything backwards. You're a poet and you didn't know it. Nothing I do seems to make the world right. I'll take the darkness if I can't have the light.
You may leave now.
Where did Gothel go? Oh, there she is.
What a pleasure.
Probably gonna be better because I just got Yakuza 0 and Kiwami 1 for PC. Nice! Have fun!
Oh,
Jackie, welcome. This is Disney Dreamlight Valley. It's kind of like Animal Crossing, but with Disney characters. Played a little bit of Yakuza Zero and I loved it. I actually do want to bring the Yakuza series to the stream one day.
Yes, I know. Of course.
Yeah, how are you doing, Jackie? Oh goodness. Her face is glitched.
Sure hope Miss Flick can hold down the fort at Monsters Incorporated.
Yeah, it's not really the flu. In my case, it's more allergies, cold and rain don't go well together. But I'm getting better.
Anything less than fabulous.
You know, I really like it here.
What? Golden ring? No, no, no. I said cold and rain. Golden ring. Try allergies and FNAF. That's even worse.
Morning, everybody.
Why don't I have a place for... Seriously. Shoot. How many do I need of each? 5 iron ingots. Goodness. like a match if I need to take a break from suddenly you really want to argue about the lore. No, can't really relate. Hey, Chapster, how you doing? Sans arrive on Earth. How do you deal with their ability to transform into great apes, destroy the moon, or remove their tail?
Wonder where I can find some chocolate.
Hmm. Pretty sure trying to remove their tail would be a better option. We kinda need the moon. Huh, is it? Welcome back, Johnny.
Hello. How's it going, everyone?
Well, we've had Murios, and now we have Jackie and Gemster.
Nice. Oh, there they
Yeah.
are, over
Oh,
there
yeah.
on YouTube.
Yeah, oh yeah, you do have a few questions from strategists to answer to.
Give it a second. Trying to see what's going on YouTube. How's everyone doing on YouTube, by the way?
Mother knows best. Don't forget, dear.
Okay, let me see what's going on here on Twitch. What the heck does strategist want from me? Hey, Johnny, aside from me wanting to make an old wizened veteran saying that's for Vegeta too, I had another thought strike me. Remember Kaida? Uh, off the top of my head,
Rise and shine.
Talking to you is actually nice.
she's not coming to me, or they are not coming to me, not at this time.
It's pretty great.
I know what you mean, Jackie, but you still have to do it.
Now, what was the other question? Aliens arrive on Earth, how do you deal with their ability to transform into great apes? Do you destroy the moon or remove the tail? Being as I am purely a human, with
Hey,
no
Elmer, how you doing?
expertise
Also,
on
that's not Mufasa, that's Simba.
that just reminded me of one time where I saw a meme that identified Mufasa as Simba.
Where do I have to put this?
Alright. Aliens arrive on Earth, how
Oh,
do
with
you
the
deal with their
Forgotten Lands.
ability
It
to
has to be in the
great apes?
Forgotten
Do you
Lands.
destroy the moon or remove the tail? I would remove the tail. Your subconscious remembers better than your conscious, Johnny. Other now. I remember the name, but I'm not remembering the appearance. Everything the light touches is our kingdom. The real question here is Johnny even conscious? I am.
I don't know what's
I
happening. The
am. I am
button
indeed
is
conscious.
completely glitched.
It's getting ready to glitch out and jump scare you. I'm gonna blame it on Jackie. We mentioned FNAF now, she's glitching like a FNAF character ready to jump scare. Hey, why are you threatening me with a hammer over there? I've answered the questions.
Ooh, nice.
The villagers are depending on you, my friend. So never give up.
Nice. Poetic license. Okay, let's see. So.
Detroit was last year.
Yeah. Let's see. So.
In case you didn't get that, she played Detroit Become Human. The hammer is an allusion to the technique sledgehammer. We must protect history. We've been slacking. Well, there isn't much of a history to protect. There hasn't been any story updates to Xenoverse 2.
Yeah. Mike and Sully.
I'm sorry. Did that even get through? Yeah, I'm so confused. Don't be. There was just an update that added the Monsters Inc. characters.
Yep.
We already went through it last stream. So you're gonna get chewed up by Vegeta and I might get stronger.
Ready to make some laughter?
I guess.
There we go. what should I? Okay. Oh, I like what I get for level 10.
Ooh.
Nice. And look, in level 5 we get the painting.
Oh.
Ah, there we go. What should I?
I also like the boot. I also like the boots you get at level 8.
Yeah. I think there's a onesie. I think there's a Boo onesie. Ugh,
Oh.
it's not bootleg. It's official. Now
like
what should I make Sully do?
Well, he's a pretty strong fellow. Why not get him to dig?
Okay.
Hey, you got a
'Cause
minute?
he's gotta have a lot of strength in those arms, so
Yeah.
having him dig and whatnot might be
Let me
beneficial.
see. Where's Mike? I also want to go to Mike. There we go.
As they say in Monstropolis, rise and grime! Oh! All right! Oh, yes, 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 yes!
I like my humor on the dry side.
Oh! Ah. There's a couple of frowns around here I'd like to turn upside down. Yeah.
There we go.
Actually, I have to get the mic closer.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, for level 2 we get the chair. And wow,
Oh,
loving the dress we get at the end.
that's it. Didn't his girlfriend wear a similar dress?
Also, as for Mike, what should we have him do?
I think we should have him go gardening.
Yeah? Okay.
You like to laugh? I bet you do. All right!
Okay, just going here. There we go.
And, well, hey
Let's
there.
start the requests.
You, my friend, are on a roll. Well, so are you in Kingdom Hearts 3. The joke there is that one of the team attacks in Kingdom Hearts 3 has Sully use Mike as a bowling ball.
Oh
So he's
yeah.
rolling. Today I watched Red Hot Sonic testing Mario bootlegs on real Mega Drive hardware. I still need to see that. I still need to see that. It's always interesting to see if ROM hacks and bootlegs actually work on the legitimate hardware.
How? Ooh. Huh. Ooh.
Spoiler alert, he has a new rank. Holy shit.
Ooh.
It doesn't work on real hardware. It works partially real hardware. And yes, it works in real hardware. So I wonder
As they
what
say
the
in
new one
Monstropolis,
is.
rise and grime!
Okay, now we
Ah,
go
there it is.
for Sully to start his quest.
Let's get this show on the road.
I can now imagine Mike and Sully watching Godzilla.
That's my set. Thanks for coming out. You were great.
Used to went to movies to finish a attack, but then I went to the store.
Your enemies. I'll walk home. Whatever. I gotta go.
Get the feeling they would enjoy a Godzilla movie.
Yeah.
Can I say it? Sure, go ahead.
Oh,
What did Mr. McDuck say?
Nothing. He was with another customer.
Nothing. Aww. McDuck always looks so busy, didn't want to bother him. I'm too busy when it comes to friends or business. I'll go ask him.
If you're wondering what to do, just listen to that little voice inside you.
That'd be great. Thanks, Alexa.
Take it easy, pal.
Remember that guy from high school? He's famous now.
Never follow imagination. So powerful magic.
What can I do you for? I guess Sully's just too much of a softie to like ask things to
Yeah.
people. See,
I did see him looking
which
around the
I can
shop
relate
area.
to.
Why didn't you talk to him? Well, I had another customer, and some villagers don't like to be pestered while they browse. Sully didn't want to bother you?
Ah,
Nonsense. I'm always here for my customers, especially the paying ones.
uh-huh.
As for the tapes, I'm afraid I cannot offer that service anymore. How come? Because I was always having to chase the villagers down to get him back. Eventually, I decided to cut my losses. Now, I suspect some villagers still have tips from before the Forgotten. And if I remember correctly, one of them would be perfect for Monster Movie Night. 20,000 giant arachnids under the bed. Oh god, that sounds horrible.
Oh, like what was the name of the thing? 20,000
Miles
miles. Was it miles
underwater?
in the sea? And I think it finished with under the sea.
Oh,
20,000 leagues under the sea.
yeah. Yeah, 20,000 leagues under the sea, yeah.
I think the Portuguese title was like 20 mil léguas debaixo do mar, or
I
something like that.
think so. Let me check. 20,000 léguas submarinas.
Mm. I think I had an illustrated version of this at
I
one
think so.
point.
Yeah, I think so. I don't
Yeah,
remember
like something.
exactly who has it, but it's either Ursula, Mickey, or Goofy. Huh. Though I do recall that whoever rented it did it for a special occasion with a special someone. I guess I'll have to ask each of them until I find who has it. Thanks, Mr. McTuck.
Bye-bye now. Oh, greetings, neighbor.
For special someone, that just makes me think it was Mickey.
Oh, it was definitely Mickey.
Goodbye now. Toodaloo.
Like Ursula doesn't have a special someone besides like the eels.
And Goofy doesn't have
Uh,
anyone.
Goofy. Yeah, Max isn't even in this game.
Yeah.
Besides, he wouldn't show a monster movie to his own son.
Hi.
Goofy is a responsible parent. He wouldn't show things that are inappropriate to children.
Yeah.
And he used to love his kid. We have a suspect number one.
Hey, Jay, how you doing?
Hey, Jay! Let's say he appears now. I know she's yet to appear. At least she had a cameo via Miss Daisy. So strange that Daisy is excluded. She was
Yeah.
excluded from Illusion Island. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, it is weird.
Yaha! Well, what do you know?
Let me see. How do... At what point do I have Jack? Oh, I still have him only at level 5. Well,
There
at this
was a
point...
t-shirt in Illusion Island questioning her exclusion. So they were aware, but she was still not included.
Wow.
It makes me think of the posters in Sonic Generations that mention Mighty, Ray, and the Hooligans.
Let me see. Why let me get the Fugu is on Dazzle Beach. I don't think I have enough Vitalik crystals. I don't think I have enough Vitalis crystals to make a potion.
It's included as a collectible doll like Scrooge, Pluto, Chippendale, Pete, and I think even Mortimer. I kind of get that, but like, I feel like I can't help but feel like Daisy was snubbed. Like I get it, and also Orson Clarabelle, yeah, of course. But I can't help that, but like think that Daisy was snubbed. Like even if it's a four-player multiplayer game, I mean Mario has more than four characters in like New Super Mario Brothers U Deluxe, and in Super Mario Brothers Wonder. So you can absolutely make a four player game of more than four characters. I suppose it could have been a little tough because of the style of the game that they chose to go with. I suppose. But then by that point, why wouldn't you just give the game more development time? Or DLC even? Maybe I'm looking at it from a too simplistic angle, and maybe there is a reason she wasn't included. That was beyond their control, but I don't know.
Hmm. I don't know, maybe you're looking at it the same way that many people are looking at the whole Atlas didn't include FEMC in Reload.
Apparently, it's been discovered that that was a thing by corporate Sega that didn't give them enough time to do something like that.
Remember that one video that I don't remember who shared it. I think it was Jackie. Because I remember
Hmm,
someone shared this
might
really
have been.
interesting video talking about Sega and Sega Sammy and why Sega isn't as strict on copyright as Nintendo.
Yeah, I remember
I
that.
saw that
Yeah, it was
video
Jackie.
and it really made me understand a bit more as to why Sega makes certain decisions. It's because it's not Sega that's making those decisions. It's Sega
Mhm.
Sammy, and
At the
Sega has
parent
nothing
company.
to do with the decisions that comes to Atlas.
Hmm.
Sega Sammy gave Atlas the permission to choose whatever the fuck they want to do with their games.
All right, that's fair. I
That's not to
mean,
say
but
that Sega doesn't have a say in anything that Atlas does. They just give them more lenience to do whatever they want. It doesn't force them as much as it forces Sega itself to do anything.
it also wasn't really surprising me when I saw people say that corporate Sega was to blame because once again bring up Sonic Frontiers in these conversations.
Hmm.
Um, corporate Sega wanted Sonic Frontiers to release in 2021, but the game was nowhere near ready. And the main guy at Sonic Team, Takashi Iizuka, was actively fighting to give them more time.
Yeah.
And Sega was being impatient. They relented, but there was a chance that Sonic Frontiers could have come out in 2021 and it would have been a mess.
That video is really interesting because it also explains the whole thing that, ended up ruining '06. And it's
That's the
actually
thing.
and it's actually really shitty because uh, you know you know who owns who in Sega Sammy?
Hmm.
Sammy. Sammy owns Sega.
Yeah.
But but the but the video did make a good point, which was why they decided to name it Sega Sammy and not Sammy Sega. First of all, Sega Sammy actually sounds better than the other way around, but that's not the reason. The reason is because Sammy is a pachinko company. Is a company that sells pachinko. Now
Mm-hmm.
think about
Yeah, I remember
it.
that.
From an investor point of view, so imagine you are an investor, right? An investor in like video games and whatever. Who
Hmm.
would you want to work more with? With a company that makes cool video games for like all ages, like Sega, or a company that makes pachinko machines, which it's basically just a kind of loophole to gambling, which is illegal in Japan.
There's also that, and the fact that
No, that
pachinko
is
is a very niche thing.
yes, but uh, but yeah, it's also the whole thing with it's uh with the whole thing of gambling being illegal, so they created pachinko because it's technically not on a legal point of view. It's not gambling, despite technically being gambling. Yes, yes.
Hmm.
I know that, Elmer, but that's the thing. The reason why it's called. Oh, I'm almost finishing this one. But the reason why it's called Sega Sammy and not Sammy Sega, because if you think about it, most companies, when they buy another company, usually it's the company that bought that that keeps its name first, right? Like Activision Blizzard, it was Activision that bought Blizzard, right? But in Sega Sammy, it was Sammy that bought Sega. Yeah, Warner Brothers bought Discovery, but it's Warner Discovery. And that's the thing. They decided to keep Sega Sammy because people go by the first name, so they would think, I don't think I want to invest in a company that deals with pachinko machines. And so they decided to go with a name that people associate with something better, which is video games. They associate it with Sonic.
Sonic, Yakuza.
Exactly.
It's the fact that video games just reach a much broader audience, and pachinko machines, I'm pretty sure, are like limited to Japan mostly.
Yes, that too.
Like, Sonic alone has proven to sell like hotcakes overseas.
Indeed. Uh, but yeah, they were explaining that Sammy just really didn't care. The video goes on to explain that Sammy Tech doesn't really give a shit about Sonic. They just want the profit that comes from it. That's why they
Gee
force
whiz,
Sega
who
to
could have
like,
seen that?
huh?
Gee whiz, who could have seen that coming?
Yeah. No, so you end up seeing that it's not Sega, it's actually Sammy.
Okay, yeah, so Corporate Sammy is the one that's...
yeah. Uh,
Unless you count the infamous Pinchico level from Recession.
seriously. Listen, listen. Do you know how pissed off Metal Gear fans were when they found out that the fucking pachinko machine graphics for Metal Gear Solid 3 were way better than whatever they put on the HD game? Everyone was so fucking
Oh,
pissed, I kid you not. If you go and search for Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater
the
Pachinko,
toys.
you will see the graphics and they're so good. They're so pretty. Which one do I? Oh, it's the miraculous fishing bait. Yes.
Sega Toys Co. Ltd. is a Japanese toy company and animation studio which is a wholly owned subsidiary of Sega Sammy Holdings. Yeah.
I'm so glad we met.
Created toys for children's franchises
Oh,
such as
sorry.
Mushi King, Bakugan, Jewel Pet, Dinosaur
Sorry,
King.
strategist. We got a bit carried away. Imagine if Izuka just like, okay, we'll release 062, and that's why they relented.
Look, they already went through hell with Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. I don't
Oh
think they want to
god.
repeat that again.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, Rise of Lyric was limited to the Wii U. Can you imagine if that shit had gone to the other platforms?
Oh my god.
In January 2024, Sega Sammy announced that it has resolved to transfer the amusement machine business of Sega to Sega Toys, while also changing the name of Sega Toys to Sega Fate Corporation, which would take effect by April of this year. Yeah, Sega Toys is still a subsidiary of Sega, but it's gonna stop being called Sega Toys from April onward.
You know what I'm really sad about regarding Sega?
Mm.
That building. The arcade building.
The Akihabara building.
Yeah. I mean, it's still
Fun fact
there.
that
It's still there.
Mhm.
And it still has the arcades. But I don't know. I guess it just kind of removes the magic that it's not no longer called Sega Arcade.
No, it's not Club Sega. It's Sega arcade building in Akihabara.
Yeah.
It even shows up in Digimon Cyber Sleuths, if you can believe it.
That is actually pretty neat.
Like the Sega logo and everything are there.
That is so cool.
Hey, wait, Sega Toys was the one that made the iDog?
What?
Oh, do you remember those dog toys that had like dots in the face, like a very rectangular face and then dots in them?
Those dogs that look kind of like K9 from Doctor Who.
I think you should remember that. Hold on.
Wait, are
I'm
those
gonna
like the ones that came with the funny bone, and you would put it in front of them and they would react to it?
check when you can check your DMs on Discord.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I remember them vaguely.
They're made by Sega Toys. I only learned that now.
Oh, that is cool. Sagata Sanshiro isn't commemorated enough. Bring him back, you cowards. The what now?
They did. So Segata Sanshiro was sort of mascot for the Sega Saturn in Japan. He was a martial artist that
Uh-huh.
uh,
Yeah,
showed
I'm
up in
seeing
commercials and
images.
whatnot. That was like his whole deal was that like he would attack people and say, "You must play Sega Saturn," and the, at the end of the Saturn's lifespan, there was a commercial where he sacrifices himself to save the company from a missile, and to this day he's still flying in that missile. But but he did come back in his 60th. He did come back in Sega's 60th anniversary in their campaign. In fact, the um, the head of that whole campaign was his son, his
Oh,
actual real life son.
oh,
Instead of being Segata Sanchiro or Segata Sanchiro Jr., he's Sega Shiro.
oh, that is cute. That's wholesome.
And the last commercial, it's father and son together.
Oh,
Wasn't he mentioned in All Stars Racing Transform? Yeah, like Strategist says in the Aegis track, he shows up riding that missile from the commercial. That's awesome though. I didn't know that Saga Toys was responsible for the iDog. I remember seeing these everywhere in McDonald's back in the day.
yeah. I also don't remember them. I don't think I ever had one, but I always found them
My
neat.
my cousin did have a red one.
I think I have like elementary school friends who had one. I just never did.
I think I remember wanting one, but I never went to McDonald's until I was like 10. What else is going on over here with Sega Sammy? Yeah, by the way, guys, did you see the post on the Sonic Twitter announcing that there's a crossover deal with Sonic and Angry Birds?
Oh yeah, I didn't see that, but someone did share. I think it was you. Was it you who shared the Twitter link?
I think it was me, yeah.
Mm.
Even like said like something like
Mother
brace
knows
for impact.
best.
There it is.
Don't forget.
Brace yourselves. What's next? Sonic and Fortnite? Nah.
I mean, I wouldn't put it aside. You never know.
I think there was like a list of characters that they were considering, and I think one of them wasn't Sonic, but it was Shadow.
Makes more sense.
Wait, Shadow's the one with the guns.
True, exactly.
And then again, this isn't the first time that Sonic and Angry Birds cross over like this. Um, Back when Angry Birds Epic was a thing, they did a crossover with Sonic Dash, and
Oh
vice
yeah,
versa.
you did a
You
drawing.
had, yeah, and Romeo noticed me.
Rovio senpai noticed you.
Uh,
I had to say it like this.
But it was a two-way crossover. So you had Sonic showing up in Angry Birds Epic, and you had Red and Chuck here in Sonic Dash. My parents went to McDonald's when I was young just to get the Winnie the Pooh mini plushes from the Search for Christopher Robin. I have the entire collection. That's awesome.
I never finished the collection from McDonald's.
My favorite appearance of him is in Project Cross Zone 2, where he tells various game characters to play Sega Saturn and then confuses the shit out of them. Wait, isn't Cross Zone 2 also the one with the Fire Emblem characters? I not only saw that, but I saw Mike Pollock replying to it. Shit, Mike Pollock replied? For those who don't know, Mike Pollock is the voice of Dr. Eggman. Here I was thinking we already have enough hanger. Good on you, Mr. Pollock. Good on you.
I like how the red foxes aren't even making me follow them. Oh, I know it is. The one I was looking at is just mine.
Why wouldn't you follow the fox?
No, it's the other the other red fox. I thought it wasn't because I already have one. I thought it wasn't like didn't care that I was following it because I already have it, but I was actually looking at the one I have. Nice! Just unlock the black fox. Let's go!
It's the edgy one that they can use a gun.
I actually have the Choco Crocodile, which is like exclusive to people who bought the game before it came out.
Yeah, flex on the rest of us, why don't you?
Nah, there was an even more expensive version, which actually gave you a special fox companion. I wanted that one, but it was really expensive, so whatever.
This is when the game was in early access.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You know, the only thing I actually have the whole collection of is a bunch of Simpsons dolls. I can't call them plushies because only the bodies are soft. The heads are like made of plastic, so they're a bit hard. But I think they were from like those claw machines. And apparently my dad spent a good amount of money just trying to get the whole family. I still have them. I wasn't even born when he got them.
That's kinda cool.
Yeah.
Maybe 1 year old almost when they did that. The accessories that came with them were removed but saved. The map, I think a magnet. And about those years later, by chance find everything in some drawers. I don't think I have a complete collection of anything now that I think about it.
I think that's the only thing I have a complete collection of, so it's not exactly anything to brag about. I just find it really neat.
I guess I could try to collect the entire Dragon Ball manga.
I doing that.
Hmm.
I mean, they have it for sale at Mundo Fantasma.
I gotta look into it because when I saw in the website, it was
Oh no,
like,
don't go for the website. The website is kind of shit.
yeah, yeah. When I saw it there, it was just the French version.
They also have a lot of manga, but the owners do like to focus more on the comics. Hey
Comics.
Alexia, how you doing?
He's calling you sick. Are you gonna stand by that?
I mean, I still am sick, so
Must everyone here be so?
Not a lie. Fine. You get really curious when you're fishing. I noticed. The characters get really curious when you're fishing. I noticed.
it depends. Oh yeah. If I
So far, I
no, yeah, if I have like someone like I don't know, Goofy or Maui after me, if I like I'm hanging out with them, I actually get an extra fish.
I'm just remembering the skit from Bunny Town
Yes, I
with the fishing bunny. Where he gets a fucking submarine out of the water.
What? She doesn't
I
want you
know
catching
that
her friends.
I think the first thing that he catches was the boot. You know, the whole thing. You find junk in the you're fishing that thing. He's all like, "I bought that. Look at him, I bought." Shit. And then he
Actually,
gets then his last catch is a submarine, and he's like, "Oh, submarino! Look at a submarine! Look at a fish!" Ah, I miss Bunny Town. I hope someone finds it or Disney puts it on Disney Plus.
only catch. Oh god, fucking damn it! Fugu is only catchable in the rain.
And it was raining earlier too.
Yeah.
And that reminded me of an old Ernie and Bert sketch with them fishing. What was that one like? Excuse me? Tell me I'm getting a case of the hiccups.
Oh. I'm running out of battery on the headphones.
But are your headphones running out?
They're like 20%. That's when they usually start running out of battery.
Hmm.
Nah, it still holds up until midnight.
The respective YouTube poop from the early years of YouTube in Portugal. Share the original sketch here.
Why don't you share it to on the server instead?
Yeah, I think might be a better idea to like put it in the server because like then everyone can see it at their own pace.
Yeah. Okay, so orange gems. Where the fuck do I get orange gems? Sea trains, Clade of Trust, and Sunlit Plateau. Okay.
Did that fox just yawn at the same time you did?
Probably.
Who else yawns so hard it hurts their jaw? Me sometimes.
Not me.
Oh, there it is. As they say in France.
Gotta love a place where you never know what happens next.
I think it's just a matter of being careful, not opening your mouth all the way. All the way.
Oh, there it is. Hi,
Yeah.
well, that's it. My set takes.
Finally, we need to reinforce our jaws with Alexa. She's the one whose powers exceed jaw strength. No, I think she's it just has control over her jaw.
Sometimes I yawn like a cat. I don't know. Seems to help, I guess. Besides, with the whole I talk a lot and voice acting,
I can tell. You're gonna
your jaw kind of gets used to.
Talking about voice acting is fun.
Hmm?
Talking about voice acting is fun.
Yeah, it is.
I think that I also love is just seeing the kind of roles and range a person has. That's why I sometimes go a little crazy over let's say Cam Clark, who plays Simba here, being also Leonardo in I think it was the '87 series of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and
Well,
it's also Corrin in Fire Emblem.
mm. Oh yeah, there's also this really interesting point because you know Red 13 from
Final
Final
Fantasy
Fantasy.
VII, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I don't recall the guy's name, but in English, the guy who voices him voices
Mm.
Ryuji from Persona 5.
Axe Middleman.
Yeah. He also voices Leo from Fire Emblem Fates.
Hmm.
Oh, there was also another character that he voiced that I thought was also really goofy. Because there's a really important point in the game where Red kinda changes his voice. And in
Mm.
Japanese, you'll never guess who voices him.
Oh no, who is it?
Usopp.
Kappei Yamaguchi. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
And do you also know who
That
he voices?
Bugs, Daffy, Crash.
Teddy.
Jesus.
From Persona 4, and I'm like, oh my god, no.
Alrighty, boy. Yeah.
Uh,
See, that's what I'm talking about. These characters are so different from each other.
yeah.
It's so cool.
Oh, Something funny that happened a few days ago.
Warning, everybody.
I think it was on Monday, if I'm not mistaken. Uh, Monday morning, I was like, I was on the living room. Sorry. And I saw that Hiro Ushio was streaming. I was like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go there. I don't usually catch him at this time. Um, and he was streaming. Uh, what's the name of the? God damn it! What's the name of the game with the fucking annoying penguins, the preenies? Disgaea. He was playing Disgaea 7. And there
Mm-hmm.
was this character that I heard his voice and I was like, I get the feeling I heard this voice somewhere. Why do I get the feeling that I'm listening to Alejandro Saab? And so I went on behind the voice actor and I searched for the game and I searched for the character and guess what? It was
It was
Alejandro
him.
Saab. I was like, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
And it's funny that we mentioned like Max Middleman and then Alejandro Saab. It's like, um, you know fan castings, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, if I
Um,
who do I? Someone at the Wiki Dobrage server created a whole ass channel just for fan casts.
oh, that's cool.
You know how it
That's
is.
cool.
Dreaming is still free.
Um, but speaking of fan castings, Max Middleman and Alejandro Saab for a while now have been like my fan casts for like, Sonic and Shadow respectively.
So Alejandro for
Like,
Shadow?
yeah, Alejandro for Shadow, Max for Sonic.
Huh.
It just feels like they would pull it off really well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me see what
Yeah,
these
it seems
guys are
like
yapping
Alejandro
about.
maybe using a little bit of the voice he used for Akihiko. Yeah, I can see that. Because I mean, I'm saying this, but I'm not even sure if you've heard him voicing Akihiko. Pretty sure you did, because of all
He
the
came,
times that I rated Una.
I think I might have, but I also have a good idea of how he does his deeper voices.
Mm-hmm.
It also helps that it was that one time where I watched Ryuji play, I think it was Honkai Star Rail, when we
Mm-hmm.
rated him.
Yeah.
Was playing it in English, so I heard Alejandro there too, and he was doing the deep voice. The purpose of yawning is to cool the brain down by intaking cold air. Mine is not doing that. I thought it was because of the excess of carbon dioxide and low levels of oxygen in the blood. Can be both? Possibly.
Come here.
I know what to blame on the fat cats. My video of Hortensia being voiced by Paulo Fonseca, Mickey's first Portuguese VA, might have helped.
There was also the whole thing that a lot of times we were discussing who we would love to see voicing certain characters, so you have that.
I've also done hypothetical castings for like my own characters. It's just fun to think about this stuff, even if it's not entirely realistic.
Mm-hmm.
Feel free to dream, as you said.
Yep.
There's a couple of browns around here. I'd like to meet everybody now.
Goodness. For a second, I thought it was actually Donald.
Well, I have like it's gonna be 20 years experience with this voice this year. Actually, no, it's already been 20 years because I started doing it around 5 when I was 5.
Mornings. I wonder what
The thing
today
that
will
always
bring.
killed me inside is that I never could explain this well to other people.
Also, det var damer Maria Hemona, Carolina South, and Jenna Karst. I don't think I know who that second one is.
That name is familiar. I was gonna say something, but then someone came in to wish me a good night. That's why I muted for a second. It's just to not have that captured. But
Ah, man, listening to these songs is kind of bringing me back to when times were simpler. Especially because the song that's playing right now, it's a lo-fi version of Haruka Kanata from Naruto.
mm,
And it's actually funny because I never exactly watched Naruto, only Shippuden.
I watched both.
I watched more Shippuden because a friend of mine was watching it as it was coming out.
Mm,
And every weekend we would go to this camping, and a lot
hmm
of his other friends would also go there, and they would all gather around the laptop. You remember when internet was on those internet pens? On those
Yeah, I
USB
do.
drives?
I still remember those. I think we still have some of those lying around.
Keep in mind, his was Kangaroo. That was from Optimus.
Oh my god,
We are
kangaroo.
so fucking old, my guy, I swear. Kids nowadays
We
will
have one
never
from
know.
TM.
Oh, I also
We
had
have
one.
one from TMN.
Yeah, I
We
had
have one
that
from
one
TM.
too. I still remember once downloading Fireflies from Owl City and telling a friend that I had it, and they were like, "Oh, can you please pass me the song?" And I'm like, "Oh, I don't know if I can, cause you know the internet and whatnot." We were so worried about it. Oh man, kids nowadays will never understand the fear of running out of internet. Uh,
It was a different time.
it was, but yeah, what I was saying. Uh, I don't know. because he was the only friend that I had there at that camping. It got to a point where I just went inside his tent and asked him and his friends if I could watch whatever they were watching with them. And he said, "Yeah, sure, you're not gonna understand much of the story, but yeah." And so, yeah, I started watching Naruto Shippuden with him. I still have no fucking idea how I got to the point of knowing some characters because they were a, already a bit advanced. I do recall, I don't recall what part exactly they were, but I will never ever forget what was the opening. And it was, what was it called? Cause I don't remember what the name was, but it was that one that goes Shalala Itzukakito Boku wa te ni suru nda Hotaru no Hikari. Hotaru no Hikari. That's it. That's the song. Hotaru no Hikari.
Yeah, I
Exactly. Yeah.
remember.
It's a Hotaru no Hikari if I'm not wrong. Uh, but it's so funny, cause
It wasn't that Bluebird. Now that I think about it, wasn't that? Didn't that have a Bluebird?
yeah, Bluebird was before. I think Bluebird was before Hotaru no Hikari.
Okay. Need to listen to it again. It just didn't.
Goodness. uh, oh, I remember now. I remember now how I got to some of the characters. It's because when I went to so before high school, so
Mm.
primary school, if I'm not mistaken, what we call primary school is from like fifth grade, right? Fifth to ninth grade. I think so.
High school should be around that, yeah.
No. High school is 10th to 12th.
Mm.
But yeah, when I was in primary school, it was a private school. There were these two girls I used to hang out with, and one of them
Mhm.
was really into writing fanfics, but like self inserts. But
Mm.
not the type of self inserts that you read where you have like um, uh, YN, which means your name. It was the type of self insert that was her self insert.
Was it like an OC based on her?
Basically that. And so it got to a point where she decided to include me and the other girl in her story. And what
Mhm.
was the thing? Is that she decided to pair all of our characters with the Katsuki members. Because she had a thing for Deidara. The funny thing is that I never got to choose who I got with for two reasons. One, she was the one to decide, so okay, fair. And two, it's not like I knew exactly any Akatsuki members for me to choose, so. And so, she decided, okay, this is what I'm going to pair you with. And to the other girl, she paired her character with Kakuzo. Why am I saying Kakuzu? It's Kakuzu. He has no O's in his name. And she paired my character with Sasori. And that's where my whole ass crush for Sasori began. I kid you not, that is where it began.
That's funny. That's funny. He gave you straight to the puppet.
Yeah, I don't even fucking know why. But I don't regret it. Honestly, I have to admit that out of all the Akatsuki members, he was actually the more interesting one. I never actually liked Deidara. I didn't. I found him annoying as fuck.
Wanna know something funny about Data's English voice?
Uh oh.
Roger Craig Smith.
You got.
Sonic.
You. Who? Sonic?
Sonic. Sonic. The current voice of Sonic.
Oh my god. One
May
thing
or
I
may
have
not be
to
doing something
admit.
similar.
One
I
thing
think
I have
it's
to admit,
just
nothing against the voice actor, he's not bad, but I cannot stand the Portuguese voice they chose for Sasori. I cannot handle it. It sounds so gay. It sounds so weird. I did not like it at all. And again, this is no shade on the voice actor. It's just when you're used to Takahiro Sakurai's voice, it gets a bit
oh my!
hard.
Of course it was. Of course it was Takahiro Sakurai.
Listen, I got completely bonkers when I discovered that who voices Cloud in Final Fantasy VII Remake in Japanese is Takahiro Sakurai.
He voices Cloud since Cloud got a voice.
Is it? I'm not even sure about that. I didn't even know. Okay, so even
Yeah, he's even there in Super Smash Brothers.
and Advent Children too.
Yes.
Ooh,
Who the hell voices Sasori?
huh? Oh, in English. I forgot his name.
Are you talking?
Oh,
You were mentioning the Portuguese voice, weren't you?
oh, okay. I mean, if you go
Yes.
on the wiki, it's there.
That's what I'm trying to see. This is Barbara Lorenz, Peter Michael, Kim Bay.
I think it's easier if you just control F and write his name. Unless you actually want to, like, see the whole cast.
But I'm kind of going through the. I'm kind of going through the whole cast because this is divided by the studios. Because
Oh,
Naruto got.
yeah. I'm not even sure if they give him.
Yeah, there's a lot of like voice replacements. Like
Yeah,
Pain, for example, was Peter Michael until episode 130, which then became from 131 became Ricard Spinola.
right.
Let me see. Sasori. No matches.
Huh. How are you writing his
Yeah, 'cause
name?
I'm writing it Sasori.
That is odd, because
So how it's
I'm pretty sure that it was written there. Or maybe it wasn't. And I'm just. Hmm. As soon as I finish this zone, going back to the sunlit plateau. Unless I've actually like.
not surprised that they got Kimba voicing 5 characters at least in the audio in version. I stand corrected. 6th. And corrected again. 7 because he's also Zabuza.
Oh man, it's kind of like that weird ass moment in Super. Um, Wait, who else does Jiren fight against?
Jiren fights against Goku.
And someone else.
Fights against Goku and Vegeta at one point, but also at the end it's Goku Frieza, and 17 against Jiren.
Oh man, I don't know, cause I think, cause there was a moment where Vitazoon said, "It's Kimbe versus Kimbe."
Oh, it's Hit.
Hit, yes.
I'm not gonna fault them for casting Kimba as Hit. I think he fits Hit really well. And when he was cast also as Toppo, which is the guy with the mustache, I think he did a great job there too. Fantastic performance, I think. Jiren, I get it. I genuinely get it. Performance is Jiren that something was off, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, Belmont alone had 3 voice actors. It's the clown god of destruction.
Oh, this is gonna take a while, cause it was. Oh wait, no. I don't know, man.
Super in general feels like it was a very big mess behind the scenes.
2021 and has video from. Dang it.
Oh my god, Kim Bae was the one to take over Majin Buu.
Probably in Identificações? I don't even know. Wish I could write from. Is this one of those things that I can't do when I have. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, apparently, Sasori also has 2 voices.
I'm
And
not surprised. There's a
his
lot
first
of
voice is Peter Michael.
that might explain it.
The second one, which I did say I liked his voice in Naruto SD, which was that chibi thing with Rock Lee.
I know,
I
I
said I
remember.
liked his voice more there, and I don't remember who this person was because it says a little user. It says Miguel Raposo.
Goku! He's the current voice of Goku! SD, yeah, I
Oh,
mean Super the 4, which is another way of saying
oh, okay.
chibi.
So apparently in SD, Simon Frankel voices Deidara, and this person also said he could have used that registry for Vegeta. Cause with the whole thing
That's
after
that's it. Yeah, that is the thing, isn't it? Because like I'll say straight up, none of the actors that are currently working with Dragon Ball are bad. They've proven themselves time and time again. It's just that there's some um,
something's
odd
missing.
choices in direction.
Oh yeah. Eh,
I feel like there's odd choices in direction, and there's too much of an attempt to appeal to nostalgia.
yeah.
But in terms of the actors themselves, they're great. And other stuff that they've done, they've always killed it. It's not that they do a bad job in Super, necessarily, because I have nothing but praise for how they performed in like Broly and Superhero, like top notch across the board. It's just that the series itself, which is there's a lot of deliveries, there's a lot of direction choices that just don't jive too well with me, you know.
Yeah.
And I had this conversation with you before, but Kinbai's performance in Shiren, uh, and then comparing him to how he performs All Might in My Hero Academia was what made me think what was going on here, you know? But it's the
Yeah.
same actors, the same studio even.
It's like I'm always saying, once again, no shade on the voice actors, but I personally nowadays for me it's hard to watch Portuguese dubs because they're so filled with the same people. Like it's boring for the ears, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like it's not the fact that it's always the same people. It's that they've already reached every single range they can reach. So you can already tell who's voicing who because they're so used to those voices that you already know what to expect.
I think what also doesn't help is that they sometimes have multiple a single actor perform multiple characters at this sometimes at the same time.
Yeah.
That's why how you get Hit and Jiren and also Topo being all voiced by Kimbei.
Yep.
Like I said, he works really well for Hit and for Topo. Topo's voice is so different compared to the others, you know. And casting him as Shenron, yeah, no notes. I think that was a great choice. His voice is very deep. He can be very intimidating. So the choice to cast him as Shenron makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Just as like also have him as the Grand Priest, which is the father of all angels. Have him as Jiren. You have him as the grown-up Goten, really doing the Joey Wheeler thing, and things start to blend together. You know. Then there's also something else in Super. There's a constant shift of actors when it comes to the newer characters. Like Belmont alone was at first was voiced by Ricard Spinla, then by Loy, and then by who was it? Was it Frankel?
Only you know that. Still traumatized by that anime. I don't remember the name where the guy sounds Welsh in the English dub, which is unique, but I still don't like it. What?
Belmont. Okay, from 105 onward, Belmont is voiced by Gonçalo Carvalho.
Mm. Oh, wait, isn't that Miles Morales?
No, I think that's Alexandre
Oh yeah,
Carvalho.
yeah, yeah. You're right. You're right.
Gonçalo voices Sonic.
Right. Ah, right. It was the surname. I also feel that in a different series, Cartman voicing every female character in Looney Tunes is just too much.
And you shouldn't do that kind of thing.
For one,
Here's the thing,
there's
unless
so many people who have the talent who could be part of that. And second, the voice actors are straining their voices like shit, and they're not being properly paid. And the worst part is that there's no insurance. We we do not here in Portugal. We do not have an insurance for voice actors.
which is a big shame.
Yeah.
There's also one thing. I don't think it's bad that someone plays multiple characters. Reishu's done it, and I hadn't never had a problem with it. But you need a lot of range. And even Mel Blanc struggled with
Mhm.
didn't always didn't always do every voice without some kind of help.
Mhm.
Daffy's voice sped up,
Hmm.
for example. Like Mel Blanc is a legend. I will never take that away from him. But fact of the matter is, Daffy was sped up, and he wasn't the only one that was sped up. It's just the thing. Yeah, Porky was also sped up. Uh, and it was never an issue that he couldn't act, you know? Because even without the speeding up, uh, even without speeding up the voice, Blank had immense range, you know?
Mm.
But he can't do everything.
Exactly. There's only so much someone can do. I mean, I believe I've already found all the ranges that I can do. I think. But there's also so much that you can do without like proper training, you know?
hmm You can't do everything. Tell that to Chris Sabat in early era Z dubbing. To be fair,
I
Sabat
do
has
not
just
take
given up some of his character.
I don't take back what I said. You can't do everything.
Like I said, in later years, Sabat did give up some of his characters. Like he doesn't voice Mr. Popo anymore. That's Chris Kaysen. He doesn't voice Sarvan anymore. That's J. Michael Tatum. And I think it really helps that some of the early English dub of Dragon Ball Z, a lot of the voice actors were just newbies, you know? And I don't think the budget was very high to hire more voice actors until like Boo or something. But over time, you know, they start to get more resources and more actors and whatnot. So give up some of these roles, stick with some others. And in some roles, I think it's great that Savage stayed around with them because his modern Vegeta and Piccolo are impeccable.
You also know what makes me sad? I get the feeling that one day a Portuguese voice actor will probably die from voice acting.
Mm.
Because, like, we've already
We've
had.
already seen a share.
Yeah. Because of the whole thing with Maria João
Mm.
Abreu and also Rogério Samora. Because think about it. They. I actually did talk about this with a friend, and he did say, uh, if you think about it, nobody put as much effort into uh, into a acting as much as they did.
Mm.
And their cause of death is caused by overwork.
Oh no, did we get a fucking case of karoshi?
Who? Sorry.
You know, there's a term in Japanese for death via
Oh, okay, okay, okay,
overworking
okay.
in
Yeah.
a job.
It's not really overworking. It was more like they worked harder than a lot of other actors, and that ends up putting a strain on you.
That just sounds like putting your body under constant case of kaioken.
Yeah, I guess.
But joking aside, that is something you always gotta look out for,
Yeah.
cause
That's why a
your
lot of.
body isn't indestructible.
Exactly. Like, I understand giving it your all. Kaioken times 300. Bet. Like, I understand wanted to give it your all. Um,
But you can't go 100% all of the time.
yeah. Like, I can understand that a lot of people would give it their all more if there was a certainty that they would be safe. But that's the problem. You can't. You can't be safe because there's no insurance for whatever types of problems you have in the acting industry.
Hmm.
There is something. There is like a group that's trying to. It's let me check their name. They're okay. They're called Gestão dos Direitos dos Artistas. They're kind of trying to be the Portuguese SAC.
Like our version of SAG after.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
because if you search for their name, you'll uh
mm,
you'll get to their website, and they have a lot of really interesting information. Like there's this one video they have in which they go out uh, like they go on the streets and start asking people, oh, how much do you think someone makes from streaming platforms like Spotify?
Pretty sure not enough.
And a lot of people didn't even, like, some people didn't even know what Spotify was. Fair, because some of those people were like really old. They, how much does an artist make with streaming? Let,
30 música.
let me see. So let me check. So someone says that, hey, they have no idea because they don't listen to Spotify. They still listen to like radio and stuff.
I do both.
Oh no, because their first question is, where do you listen to music? And some people said radio, CDs. Other people said Spotify. Other people said a mix of both.
Mhm.
Okay. So yeah, the money made through this business is distributed by platforms, editors, and musicians. Do you know, in percentage, do you know how much each one gets?
Oh no.
Let me guess. Let me guess. No. So someone said, bless this man. This man said that musicians get 50%. Bro, we fucking wish.
Like, yeah, I feel like
50%
being
would be
too generous.
beautiful. Someone else said, someone said that the platform makes millions, and the musicians get like 0.05%.
I hate that. That sounds about right.
So another said half for the platform, 30% for the musician, and 20% for the editor. It would make more sense the other way around. So, and another person said like a third to each. Another said that although she doesn't know how much, she's pretty sure that the artists, so musicians, the artists, are the ones who get the least. So she said like 5 to 10%. Another one said 45%. And here's the answer. Out of 100%, 30% goes to the platforms, 60% to editors, and 10% for the artists.
Christ.
Yeah. I really love how one of the people just makes like a yo, what the fuck kind of face when she hears these numbers. Most artists only earn from their concerts and tours. Yeah. And then it's the question: do you think it's fair that artists only get 10% of the total? And I mean, like, lady, you don't need to be this much of an asshole. She said, life is full of unfair moments, and I'm like, okay, but you don't need to be a bitch about it. You could have just said no. Another one said that it's really bad that they only get 10%, and it's a technological coup on copyright and creativity. Another said that it makes no sense, that the artist should make much more, because they do most of the job. And it's true. So 10% is really, really low. And another said that it's unfair because the artist is who creates, and if I create something, it's not fair that I only get 10% of the profit. And it's actually very interesting because one of the people they interviewed was actually a street artist. Street artist as in not art, he doesn't make art on the streets, is that he's just on the streets making drawings on the paper.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, basically GDA is trying to become like the Portuguese SAG-AFTRA.
Only instead of just being like a Screen Actors Guild, it's going for like musicians,
No, it
dancers,
goes
that
for
kind of thing.
everything. And like
I mentioned
they
those
go
three
for
specifically
dance.
because that's
They
like
actually
on the
have
website.
they actually have like pins saying dancers, actors, and musicians, but it goes for everything. Like for instance, even I can apply to this. So basically, what it does is,
Yeah, but
so I sign up for this. Like yeah, you have to pay a small fee. You know, but more about watch parties, I can tell it's gonna happen for one of the best characters in Dragon Ball for CL. Yeah, I'm also gonna end the stream in a bit. But yeah, so basically, uh, I can sign up for this. I don't know, but maybe. I don't think so. Let me check.
the next time strategist, about graphic designer.
No, here they only say dancers, actors, and musicians. But voice actors are included in the actors. So yeah,
I mean,
no.
makes sense.
Yeah. Um because in the case
Maybe
of
there's
the
a different thing for visual artists.
here's the thing. I think that for like visual artists, you can just get a an insurance for like both sickness and uh, work related accidents.
Gotcha.
But there is no
But performance
insurance.
artists like them don't get that.
Yeah, voice actors, actors, dancers, and musicians, they don't. There is nothing that, like, if I, like, for instance, right now, if I were like trying to get a job in voice acting right now, I could be missing a lot of opportunities because I can talk. But there's nothing that I can do about it because I can still talk. I just can't voice act. But
Yeah,
nothing.
because your voice is in a very rough state right now.
Exactly. But it doesn't count as like sickness. Basically, I can't like quote unquote activate any insurance that I have because it's not because for them it's not something that's really like going to ruin me the same way that straining my wrist would do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what the GTA is trying to do. They're trying uh to make it so that
It's really
yeah,
it's really unfortunate that things like that aren't covered. because
Yeah.
in the case of voice acting, like you said, this affects your work. Should count as a sickness.
Yeah. Like, I wanted to. When I heard of this, it was actually a voice actress who told me about this. Because I was talking to her about. Oh, we were talking to her about, like, how voice actors are really viewed as something valuable here in Portugal. And she's like, oh, but there's this thing, and you can sign up for it. And basically, they will try their best to, like, protect you as an artist. And I thought, you know what? Oh, there's also another thing that they also do, which is protect your integrity as an artist. Like, for instance,
Timeless.
they will, they will, like, for instance, imagine you do something for a company, right? In my case, I did those voice acting works for the other company, and they could try and make more money from it without my consent. And while, yes, it is in the contract that they can do that, it is not fair for me because I'm not going to make more money. They're going to try and get more money from something that I did for them, but they're not going to compensate me. And that's what they do. That's what the GDA does. They gather what you've done.
Your voice is your intellectual property.
Exactly.
I mean, makes sense to me.
Yeah.
In the same way you don't allow AI to use your voice as a sample,
Exactly.
why
And
would
that's
you allow someone
exactly, and that's something that the GDA does, which is they will fight for your rights as an artist.
I think that's awesome. I think that's
And honestly, for the low fee of 25 euros, I think it's damn worth it. The reason why I still haven't done it, it's because by the time I tried to, I did not have the funds.
they're still gonna be around. I think
Oh, no,
you
no,
can
no,
give it time.
totally. It's just that the later I do this, the worse it is for me at the end of the day.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I
Gotcha.
think
Gotcha.
they've been around since '96.
Why am I only hearing about them now then?
Beats me. I've only heard of them last year, so. Okay, here we go. Alright. Que é a cooperativa criada por e para os artistas que se posiciona como entidade de interesse público sem fins lucrativos, cujo objetivo é a gestão coletiva de direitos conexos ao direito de autor dos artistas. 95. There we go. Ué, candidaturas à edição fonográfica de intérpretes já estão abertas. Candidatura ao apoio de circulação de espetáculos. Ok. Apoio a showcase internacionais. Formação em contexto internacional. Yeah, they do have a
Damn, they got a bunch of
apoio
stuff in there, huh?
médico. God damn. Planos de saúde? What?
That's what we like to hear.
Oh, Advance Care Saúde Plano mais 55. Plano de Saúde mais 55, valor mais, em parceria com a Tranquilidade, é atribuído gratuitamente aos artistas cooperadores da GDA com mais de 65 anos. This is why this shit is so fucking important. Estomatologia, otorrinolaringologia, fisioterapia, especialidades diversas. God fucking damn it.
Yeah, people should be more vocal about this.
They should. And you know what? It is also a bummer that they don't include visual artists.
I'll live.
Oh, I know you will. I mean, I would too if I didn't know about this, but I mean, who knows? Maybe it's something that, I don't know, someone
Here's the
can.
thing, because we only found out about the GTA like really recently. There's a chance that there's something else for visual arts that we're just not aware of.
I don't know. They have two websites. Formação, bolsas e parcerias. Escola Artística de Música. Ok. Orquestra Sinfónica. Já vem a orquestra. Yeah, I think it's something. Wait! ACT, Escola de Atores, Academia Portuguesa de Cinema. You know what? I
Oh,
think it's actually a matter of talking to them and trying to see if they can also eventually include visual artists, you know?
what is it? What was it about cinema?
Yeah, it was a course. It was a, yeah, it was a course. Movie course. I think it's something like, from what I understood, it was something related to a scholarship to learning more about movie making. I guess I didn't read too much into it,
That makes sense.
but yeah, who knows? Can you imagine how much better things would be for visual artists, like as in drawing and stuff, if they also included them?
Like if the performance artists have all these things, I think visual arts would also be over the moon over
Yeah.
this.
Oh, totally. I can only imagine. Yeah, I think it's something to consider. I think it's something to consider, like sending them an email, asking them if it would
I
ever be possible for them to include them.
think the thing that bums me out the most is that there doesn't seem to be that much respect for the arts in this country, and I'm talking in general, like performance, visual, all that,
Yeah.
and that's such a shame.
Yeah.
Like I'm so bummed that there aren't more Portuguese movies in general, be they live action or animated.
Yeah.
At least not ones that make a big splash. Like we're both
Live
looking
action,
forward to.
I mean, live action, there's been quite a few. They're just not as advertised.
That's the thing. That's the thing, though. There aren't like there are like Portuguese movies that make a big splash.
Yeah.
You might hear of them in passing, maybe in a one small ad or two. But I get that we don't have a Disney with all the money that one company could have, but I don't know, man.
I'm still
It
you
just
know,
frustrates
I'm
me.
still pissed that uh that we apparently there was this studio in the north that was thinking of doing a movie, an animated movie related to uh the Three Little Shepherds and Fatima. to commemorate
Oh,
I think it was the 100 years of the her apparitions. Yeah,
hmm.
that shit got completely canceled. At this point, it's never coming out. And at a certain point, they even changed the whole plot, and they even released the trailer, but the trailer made no fucking sense.
And
And I do remember there was something about a wait, let me. No, wait. Right. Okay. Yeah. Anything else on that movie? Cause there's a apparently there's a movie, an animated feature film called Vienna: The Legend of the Golden Hearts.
I'm so looking forward to that.
Oh, okay. So they actually have it here. It's summer 2025.
I think it was planned for December 20th when we went to the art market, but it was delayed, I think.
Yeah, I think yeah. Yeah, when we went to the market, it was like supposed to come out December of that year.
Hmm.
But yeah, apparently it got delayed. I didn't even know.
I
And
hope everything is going all right
I'm
because I
really
really
curious
want to
because
see it.
apparently it's CGI. Which in a way
You
I'm
know what?
curious. It's gonna be CGI, which in a way cool, but at the same time it's kind of a bummer because I'm looking at the drawings in 2D and they look so good. And
But I also get why they would go with the route of
who the
CGI,
fuck
especially
is
because
this
these
guy?
days,
Who the fuck is Luke Newton? What? I'm I'm confused. Why? Apparently, the movie is going to be bilingual. Cause there's a guy who plays a character in the Netflix series Bridgerton, and he's gonna play the main interest. Daniela Melchior is going to play the protagonist, and the villain is gonna be played by Pepe Rapazot, which you got me there. You got me there on who's playing the villain. You did not exactly get me on who on the people who are playing the protagonists. I don't really care for them. Bummer. It makes sense. Isn't it going to be produced with the Spanish studio? Which is even dumber because the actor is British. Why are we getting a movie about a Portuguese city and a Portuguese legend with a British actor? It's dumb. It makes no sense.
maybe it's just for the English version.
I don't know, cause like they say they have project info, format 3D, running time 107 minutes, genre animated musical film. Oh, okay. Audiences, families and kids, languages English and Portuguese. They say nothing else. Like they don't say there's a version in English and there's a version in Portuguese. It's weird.
I speculate that it could be this could be the English version because not only is the website entirely in English,
Yeah.
all of the actors mentioned here speak English. You've seen Danielle Melchior speak English in all the movies she's been in Hollywood. We've seen Pepe Rapazot speak English in Backpage.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure he was in a version of Shameless.
Hmm.
Uh, so all of these guys can speak English. There is a
I
chance
just love one
that
thing
this
that I
is
love is
not.
that if Disney won't give us a princess, we'll create our own. Fuck you. Also, don't even try me with Asha from Wish, because that movie is more Spanish inspired than Portuguese. I saw the movie and I could not tell where the fuck was a single fucking reference to Portugal. Zero.
Pokemon Scarlet and Violet felt more like Portugal than
Ugh.
anything. And even then, there's a lot of more Spanish influence in that one, but I could still spot a few places that reminded me of places in Portugal. Ooh, it's getting kinda late.
Huh?
Seen the time?
It is. Wow, you're right. It is getting late. Man, one thing's for sure, I'm gonna be so fucking disappointed if the movie really is bilingual because it's so fucking dumb.
I don't think it's gonna be bilingual.
I sure as fuck hope not.
Here's the thing, I could be wrong, but based on what I know about these actors, uh, it seems to me that this is the cast for the English version. There is a chance that like Pepe Rapazot and Daniela Melchior are going to be in the Portuguese version because they're Portuguese actors, but
Mm-hmm.
Thomas is going to be played by someone else in Portuguese,
I
unless
hope so.
unless unless the British actor can actually speak Portuguese. You never know.
I really don't think he can. But if he could, I would be very much impressed. But still, it's gonna be a bit hard, and especially because we have to keep in mind that this is a kids' movie, and most kids can't speak English.
Yeah,
So if you want to make a movie
and
for
there's not
all
gonna
ages, you can't make a bilingual movie.
and there's the fact that some of the kids that go to see the movie probably can't read.
Exactly.
So subtitling is also not the best option.
Yeah. Also, Elmer, I wouldn't even count them as trying. They didn't. They didn't. They just did what everyone else does, which is saying that Portugal and Spain are the same fucking thing. Let's do this.
At that point, just say Iberian Peninsula.
Yeah.
And even then, it's gonna be more Spanish inspired than Portugal inspired because Spain is just straight up the bigger market, straight up the bigger country.
The disrespect.
That's why. This is why I'm so bummed that Portugal doesn't get even a shred of what the others get. I
Yeah.
know that we're a smaller country by comparison. Like, is there a reason we can't like be making our own animated movies? Is there a reason we don't have more dubs? Is there a reason we can't do more stuff? We really have to rely on other people's work.
Yeah.
And can we have our own Dragon Ball? I love Dragon Ball. I appreciate that there's a dub of Dragon Ball. I appreciate that Dragon Ball exists in our thing, you know?
Yeah.
It, is there a reason we can't have our own thing? Like, I don't think even Junk and Pawn lasted that long. You know, the newspaper with the comics, with the manga style comics. It's a shame.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a chance that maybe, possibly, we could turn this around. It's gonna take a lot. I think it's gonna take a fair amount.
And funds.
Yeah, funds.
Yeah. We should really do like Spain does. Apparently they have a whole ass site for funds for dubbing.
From what I'm told, Spain, alongside Brazil, just dub everything.
Yeah. No, but that's not what I mean. What I mean is that according to a friend, apparently, you know how governments have like different types of funds? You know, you have funds for culture, funds for housing, funds for whatever.
Hmm.
Yeah, apparently now Spain has a whole ass fund just for dubs. Like your taxes also go for dubbing.
Can we get that?
No.
Can we get that?
Yeah, I mean, I wish we could, but yeah, I don't see that happening. And it would be, and nowadays would be even harder because of the whole thing there is about a lot of people not enjoying our dubs. The problem is we would have to make so many more things better before even trying to convince people to invest in dubs. Like, for instance, hiring more people, paying them fairly, not making one person voice 10 characters.
Let's just stop following the Novaga example.
I mean, yeah, I guess you can give that example despite Novaga no longer existing.
Yeah, but you could argue they set a bit of a standard.
Nah.
It's like we discussed on one of Kyrie's streams. Like, I think Nacional Films used to be one of the bigger ones, one of the bigger studios, but then everything went to Novaga because they're just cheaper.
I have to admit, when it comes to dubs, I think that, and again, I'm not saying this because I'm biased, but I do believe that one of the best studios we have currently is Cinemagica.
I think you said that last stream.
And I'm not saying, I'm not even saying Son Norte, because they don't release as many things as Cinemagica does.
By having the same cast and everything.
Here's the thing,
Sometimes.
they don't have like a huge cast, but they make do, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And they do pride themselves on quality.
I mean, if they were good enough for Disney.
No, wait. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I can tell this both from a dubbing standpoint, as in you can hear it in their dubs, and from a subtitling viewpoint, because I've worked for them on that department.
That's awesome.
And they're really, really nice. Because, like, yeah, if you make a mistake, they do call you out on it. And they don't mind,
Then I give you
yeah, and
for
they
it.
don't mind explaining to you, like, well, I would more, I would actually do this instead of this. And you kind of made a mistake here on this part. Please try to pay a little more attention to that. And I think there was a problem because one of the words that I had to translate was fixer upper, and I fucking hate that word because there is no direct translation. And the worst example that you have on this shit is the Frozen song.
Oh, brother.
Because you have, because there's a song in Frozen where it's the trolls singing about Kristoff and calling him a fixer-upper. And here's the problem. They translated fixer-upper to ele é daqueles que tudo arranja, and that's not what fixer-upper means at all. Fixer-upper is something that needs fixing. So it's not Kristoff that fixes things, it's Kristoff that needs fixing. That's what the song meant. That's one of the
And the
reasons.
context of
That's one of the reasons why I say that I fucking hate the lyrical translation of Frozen.
you never go. I was gonna say you never go literal, but no, they didn't go literal. They just went off the fucking rail.
No, because, like, sometimes it's like they were trying too hard to maintain what the characters were saying, and it ended up not sounding good. Like, I don't think Let
Like
It
when you
Go is.
say,
I don't think Let It Go is terrible. No, here's the thing. I can understand Let It Go to Já Passou because they also had to think about the lip sync. And it is a bit hard to go for Let It Go and try to translate it directly to Portuguese. Let It Go is not the worst one. Fixer Upper is the worst, is the one that I hate the most. Frozen Heart is not bad because they could actually go more directly because it barely had any lip sync.
Mhm.
Oh, Rangers Are Better Than People is shit. And it's actually funny because I went to watch Frozen in the cinema, and then there was the break moment, and I decided to go to the bathroom, but there were so many people there that by the time I got back, Rangers Are Better Than People had already played, and so it wasn't until the movie was out, so like on DVD and on the internet and whatnot, it was only then that I could listen to the song, and my reaction was, this translation is shit. And that's kind of the biggest problem with with Disney's CGI movies. It's that you have to focus even more on the lip sync.
Because the lip sync is like perfectly matched to
Yes.
the English dialogue.
Yeah.
With 2D movies, especially if we're talking something like anime, it's a lot easier.
Yeah. That's why when comparing Frozen to Frozen 2, I think that Frozen 2 had a better lyrical translation.
Hmm. They really ought to be careful with that stuff.
Yeah, they should. But that's
Also,
uh,
since we mentioned Cinemagica
yeah.
like a few moments ago,
Mm.
it still bums me out that the Cinemagica actors weren't brought back for Once Upon a Studio.
Unfortunately, that's not their call. That's Disney.
Damn you, Disney.
Yeah. Anyway, I think it's high time we all go to bed.
1 a.m. Holy shit.
Streaming for 4 hours. Who would have thought?
No, me being here extends the streams.
Indeed. But yeah.
I'm
And I
trying my
drank my
dinner
dinner
because
because
of
of
you.
you. Well, that's on you,
Like,
buddy.
if you gotta eat,
That's on you,
if you gotta eat,
buckaroo.
you just do what I do. I need to go. I need to go. You go.
But yeah, if you didn't eat your dinner yet, that's on you, buckaroo.
By now, I think we oughta up
Yeah.
and go eat.
Yes.
I've been eating since 11 p.m.
I mean, they do say that you
Okay,
should
that
eat slow, but 2 hours?
that food ought to be cold, my guy.
Yeah.
Unless the food is actually supposed to be eaten like without heating up, like maybe a sandwich or something. But
There we go.
you were streaming for 4 hours. Yes,
I
we were streaming
was,
for 4 hours.
but I'm now finishing. Eating sushi, bacalhau com puré. Bro.
Missed the live today.
Oh, it's perfectly fine, Girato. Don't feel bad about it. It happens.
You got tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be the art stream again. So yeah, I hope to see you then. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight, you guys. Whew, thank you so much for being here. Um, and yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I sure did. And
So did I.
mhm,
And so did I.
I'm glad you did. Spoiler, não tem bacalhau no sushi. You don't know. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for the art stream. So I'm gonna leave the stream now with this beautiful song. Okay, there we go.
Till next time.
Yeah, till next time, everyone. Which tomorrow. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Have a good night. Bye.
Adios.
do smile.